Hello. Oh, that camera's high. Now you're gonna burgle me, Pion? Ah! Oh no, that means you'll have to come over. Drat. Sorry about the delayed start. I had to go to the bathroom and then I had to get food. Okay, well, I just tried to pistol whip the darkness. Oh boy. There's gonna be a lot of those tonight. Gonna be a lot of yawn moments. Guys, I am so tired. I am so tired. And I am in so much pain. Like, I might end up using my massage gun on my back on stream level of so much pain. Sorry, I'm sending out my live messages here real quick. Because I forgore. That's what happens when I'm EP. There. That's what I want. And that. Okay. Stream updates are out. And I owe another Yonzies. I also have Mountain Dew, and it's the honeydew one. Ooh, oh, great news. I found my headset mic. It was hidden, for some reason, in my bag that I use every single day, and I did not find it in there until recently. It was laying down, so it was kind of hidden. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the ocean view. That's right. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Was this I was in here for... Oh, I get it a thing from there. That's right. I think it was a key. There was a manuscript that held a key. They should cycle and let's not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out. I don't know where I need to go. Again and again. Until they figure it out. To bring this song to its end. Sorry, I really like that song. Like, I listen to it regularly on my drive to work and whatnot. Where am I supposed to be going right now? How do I find my objective again? Goals! There it is. I have to exit the hotel. Got it. I don't recognize this song. I know it's Poets, but... My downfall. Fire. Comes a pale horse. Okay, I kind of remember this song. There it is, Anger's Remorse. That's the name of it. This is off of their newest album, Ghostlight. I love Poets of the Fall. I know I mention that every time, but they are one of my favorite bands. Like, hands down. Hands down, they are one of my favorites. And it's because of Alan Wake. Yes, him. No, so I did not play Max Payne until after Alan Wake. Okay, I never got around to Max Payne. And Max Payne is one of my favorite series as well. Don't get me wrong. What is... Oh! I'll get back to my story in a minute. Shadow Play is one of Poets of the Fall songs. That's why that was entertaining to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I dropped something. Uh-oh! 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 I dropped two things! Shit. Like, I legit dropped them. Give me a second, guys. They fell under my bed. Ouch! Oh, that hurt. Where the fuck did they go? There's one. No. The shit? See it? Oh no, my arm is too big. Ow. My arm's too fatty fat to get it. I gotta find a way to get it. Sorry guys, hold on. Almost there. Ouch. Okay, for real? What the fuck? I had it, and then it went away. Okay, hold on. Oh, damn it, I ended up pushing it further. Ouch. Oh. I've got something that'll help me get it. I just gotta find the thingy. Oh, this might work. I have part of an incense burner that might work. Oh, I swear to God, if I just lost that other piece again. Okay, we're good. is long enough. Yes! We got it! Ouch! Owie! Woo! Oh boy, if I thought my back hurt before. Damn. Ouch. Okay. Whew. Ow. Okay, so like below here, like right here, okay, I have this massive knot from work. Alright, and my joints are all super stiff and swollen, and my arm was big enough, you might be able to see the redness, to get right here while I jammed it, like I had to rip it out at that point. And it was like that much further away from my fingers. Oh god, sorry, give me a second. My back's really hurting. Oh, I need a quick second. I'm gonna give myself a stretch. Try to get that muscle loosened up a little. Like I said, I may end up using that massage gun on my back on stream. Ooh, there's a little one. All right. Oh boy. Okay, that's a little better. I got a little one in there. Okay. So, as I was saying about Poets of the Fall, before I was so rudely interrupted by my own clumsiness. So, I first heard Poets of the Fall in Alan Wake. Okay? And I didn't play Max Payne until after Alan Wake. And that's fine. Like I said, I just never gotten around to it. I'd never gotten around to it in my younger years, you know. But I love the Max Payne series. As weird as it may sound, Max Payne 3 is actually my favorite, and I know that's the one not done by Remedy. I am super excited for the Max Payne remaster. As long as it doesn't have that bullshit nightmare walk on a board this fucking big section. Fucking hated that part. But the theme song of Max Payne 2, called Late Goodbye, is by Poets of the Fall. It is one of their songs, and it was actually a poem written by someone, if I remember correctly, it was someone that was designing the game, that was friends with Poets. And at the time, Poets was essentially a radio rock band in Finland, right? So, the theme song for Max Payne 2 made them an international hit. That's what got their name out. And quite frankly, oh god! Jesus fuck! Okay. Whew! Ha! What was I saying? Right. Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne. So I'm gonna clip that because it was funny. And I'll edit that later. Anyway, so disconnecting my internet. My stream is unstable right now. So, Max Payne 2, they did the theme song for, called Late Goodbye. It is a phenomenal song if you have not heard it. They even reference their own songs in their later albums. For example, they have a song that I can't remember the name of, but they say from the first hellos to a late goodbye, which is a reference to the late goodbye. I know, shocker that it's a reference to that when it says that, right? So their song War was on Alan Wake, and here's the cool thing. War was actually written about Alan and Alice. And the music video actually uses the character models for Alan and Alice as the people. You know what I mean? Like her and the dude that plays Alan. Yeah. It was really fucking cool. That was their music video. And I thought that was really fucking cool that they did that. So I looked more into them. My brother actually ended up buying me all of their albums at the time, which was 4. They have... God, 7 now, not counting Alexander Theater Sessions. Yeah, I think 7. Alexander Theater Sessions is live recordings, acoustic set, inside the Alexander Theater while it's empty. So it's just like pure acoustics. It's phenomenal. And we'll read this here in a second. Oh God, I hate when it does that. That fucking ghosting. Oh, ugh. Anyway, so I looked more into them, got their albums, have gotten every single album since. They are one of my all-time favorites. I even have their Old Gods of Asgard album. Yeah, like, I really resonate with the Alan Wake games, which is one of the reasons that Poets of the Fall became a very quick favorite. Yeah, and they have had a song in every single Remedy game since Max Payne 2. And I think that's really fucking cool. But yeah. I guess that's all there really was to that story, just why I like them so much and how I got to know about them. Alright. Let's start at the bottom, shall we? Alright, 2 years ago. Hey Alice, I'm more fish out of water in Hollywood than I ever was in the Pacific Northwest wilderness. These yuppies with their glow-in-the-dark teeth couldn't be more fake if they had 6 fingers. And when everything is so fucking great all the time, even when it's in fact the opposite, more than once I've thrown up in my mouth during meetings with these movie exec jerks. Damn jerks. But I gotta be here to look after Al's legacy. Everyone wants to gobble up the film rights for the Casey books, and they have moronic ideas of what to do with them. Probably a reference to the Max Payne movie. It's my duty to herd this horde of tanned zombies into the general direction of something resembling good taste. I'm painfully aware of how deeply Al would have hated adaptations if they didn't do justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply, for good reasons. I mean, that's why we loved him so much, right? Anyway, gotta hop on another video call now to talk about casting. Your pal, Barry. Alice, you're gonna think I've been replaced by an evil devil, but I've joined a cult and I love it. Joking about it being a cult. Kind of. Blessed Wellness Retreat. Working with Aller the Andersons was tough sometimes, but these movie biz types are insane! My stress levels were through the roof, but then I was tipped off about the retreat. The best decision I ever made. I've never felt this good, and, well, healthy. The guy who runs this place, Chester, is a goddamn miracle worker. Not a wacko in any way. I know you think I'm full of shit, but I've lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Chester says I'm lucky to have ended up here, that something bad would have happened to me if I stayed in New York. I believe him. I wasn't feeling great after everything that happened, especially after those FBC creepos wanted to chat with me, enough to turn anyone into a conspiracy nut. I hope you're good over there. Come visit any time. West Coast is not as bad as I made it sound in my other emails. Your pal, Barry. Checking in. Hey, Alice. Just checking in because I haven't heard from you. Everything good back there? I've been trapped in non-stop meetings with no breaks. Open kimono. I've considered peeing in a mug. And lunches be damned. How these people ever get a movie made when all they do is sit in meetings is beyond me. Your pal Barry. Hey, Alice. Sharks circling. And now they now want to turn what happened to Al into a movie and or TV show and or, get this, a fucking video game. I told them to fuck off. I love the meta in these games. Also, in case you hear about this from someone else, a true crime writer named Tammy Booker is working on a book about Al. I hunted down her publisher and told them we'll sue. Don't worry, I've got you covered. Your pal Barry. Hey, Alice, everything good with you back home? Just checking in. Tried to call but couldn't reach you. You're probably deep in your creative process. I know how you artists get when you're in the middle of your projects. Everything else disappears. If you could call back and can't reach me, I'm doing whatever it is an executive producer is supposed to do. Still a mystery to me. Oh, and if you want me to help with anything business related to your exhibition, just say the word. Your pal Barry. Okay, I gotta eat some now because my pizza's getting cold. Alright, we need a key. It's probably that way. Spooky!
Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark room.
Looks like no much things are too personal. I don't know. I don't know. Can't really read them. Definitely scratch photos.
Alice's work had consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
Need to show you the truth. An old on all screens, the darker the better. Interesting. Okay, maybe we're not supposed to be in these yet. Okay, I see. That's the layout of the apartment. I think.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed, and I picked up my camera.
A comeback weakness is clarity. The search, clarity's purpose.
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for. There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows.
Connection through pain, pain through love. No boundaries, be ruthless.
Could be that vast, paralyzing ocean. But the focus was
I feel so bad for Alice.
reality in a snapshot. Put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
Okay, so okay, before we do that, right? So, as a little recap of what happened with the first game, then why I feel bad for Alice here, okay? So, for the first game, Alice gets taken into the lake by Barbara Jagger, right? Barbara Jagger is the face the Dark Presence wears out in reality when it needs to essentially lure people or corrupt them or whatever, right? Okay, Barbara Jagger shows up. So, we go to her cabin. Alice gets pulled into the lake. Alan dives in trying to save her and can't find her. Alan wakes up a week later after a car accident on the look for his wife. I don't remember how much time passes in game. I want to say it's like 4 or 5 days, but I could be wrong on that. And this is after the 1 week, right? So 1 week plus 4 or 5 days. So roughly 2 weeks, I think, is the time that passes in Alan Wake 1. And at the end of it, Alan is in the dark place and manages to write Alice out of it to save her life. And one of the last shot we see is Alice rising from the lake, swimming to shore, calling for Alan, and then switching to Alan in the dark place, writing the story, trying to work his way out. So he's trying to trick the Dark Presence into letting him out and trapping it. And the last thing we see is him typing on the typewriter, it's not a lake, it's an ocean. Okay? That's the end of the first game. So Alice is alive. Alan is, for all intents and purposes, dead. Okay? The problem is, Scratch is out. Scratch is out wearing Alan's face, destroying his life, hurting his loved ones, causing all sorts of havoc to essentially destroy anything and everything related to Alan, to vilify him to the world. That's Scratch's goal, right? To cause as much pain and torment as possible for Alan. So, Alice has been documenting all of it. Because she even said in one of the videos, I think in the last chapter for Alan, that that whatever it is wearing his face is not him. It's something else. It's something darker. So she's aware that it's not Alan. Okay, how do you explain that to the world? This isn't Alan. It clearly is. It's actually something about this in the movie Coherence, okay, where something that is the person but isn't, right? Watch Coherence. Watch the movie Coherence. I have watched it like 5 times. It is fucking amazing. Super low budget, takes place in like one room of a house, okay, with like 8 people. Fucking phenomenal movie. Absolutely adore it. Watch Coherence. Anyway. Obviously, Alan is in the apartment. It's not Alan, it's Scratch, trying to destroy his life and hurt his loved ones. So, this is the Art of Alice Wake documenting Scratch, essentially. And we are going to be learning a lot more about Scratch and the Dark Presence based on the story Alan is writing now. So it was explained at the beginning, but I'll explain it again. Alan switched from action-adventure to horror, survival horror, because that is the genre that Scratch and the Dark Presence switched it to try to get Alan to force himself dead and the Dark Presence out. Because in horror, a lot of the times the hero doesn't win. The hero dies, right? Really, 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 really well done horror is the hero loses. So that's what the Dark Presence is trying to force. All of this is mentioned early on in the game, so it's no spoilers. So Alan is trying to write by the rules of horror, while trying to trick the Dark Presence into him living and it being trapped. He has been trapped in the Dark Place for 13 years, meaning Scratch has had 13 years to wreak havoc on his life and hurt Alice. Okay, so that's where we're at now, is Alice is aware that it's not Alan and is doing what she can to document this. And we will switch back to Saga after this bit, once we get to another save spot. Like after this bit, basically. Once we're back in the main area of the Dark Place. So fucking ominous.
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the Dark Presence escaping from the Dark Place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't get out of it. I had not write this. I'm glad. My face. If this story were true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. Edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in. Try to stop Scratch when it taking too long. I had not reached the end.
Well, I'd forgotten about that.
Some say that it lives forever, this love that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this love.
So Alan was just shot in the head by Scratch. And if you remember, we found the title page for Return, and it was all scribbled out. So Alan, when he was out, saw that and saw, yeah, it was written by Scratch, right? Because it's all scratched out. Now, the reason he's called Scratch is it doesn't do it in this game, but in one part in the first game and in American Nightmare, anytime his name is said, it's a record scratch. I mentioned this before in one of the earlier streams for this game, but it's sort of like if you remember Metal Gear Solid 2, the Patriots. Half the time they say the Patriots, half the time they say the Lali Lule Lo. The Lollylulelo was caused by the nanomachines forcing a scrambled whatever to make zero sense. Whenever someone tried to say the Patriots or anything about them or names, it would come out as gibberish. That's essentially the premise here for Scratch. That's why they call him Scratch. Because his name is a record scratch. And that's the sound that comes out when you say it. It doesn't do it in this game, like I said. I'm not sure why. It may have been they tried to say a real name and it came out as Record Scratch, so they just call him Scratch. They don't really explain why it came out that way or why it doesn't anymore. Just one of those things we gotta accept. But yeah, so as said, he had to write Saga into the story. So that's why he's panicking there. Those are the manuscript pages we're finding. He's trying to tell Saga what he's doing. Trying to beat Scratch by the rules of his own game. He wanted to switch it to horror. Alan is trying to beat him at horror. And that is why we are playing in a completely new genre from the first game.
Before I could finish my edits to the manuscript.
And as a reminder for those that may just be joining us, Alan just got shot in the head by Scratch.
What would happen if the manuscript came true? Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice.
Alright. We're going to sit down.
Together. That was a lie. Scratch wrote return. I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of initiation.
Bear with me on this one. Those flashes we just saw, that light in Alan's head at the very beginning of the game, that was from the bullet. Because you could see behind him. So that was from the bullet. And all that on his head was the darkness, the dark presence. But then he vanished. Is that what brought him here? Like, was that the dark presence trapping him in this place? With the Parliament Tower and the diner and the hotel and everything. Like when we're out walking around. You know what I mean. Is that what forced him there? But why would it do that if it needs him to write? Like, Scratch wrote Return. We know that. But in order for Alan to write more and have Scratch win, wouldn't it need him in the cabin? Or is because Return was written by Scratch, does that mean that the dark presence no longer needs him to write and it's trying to keep him from the cabin? Because Alan's writing Initiation, which is this stuff when we're out and about and we're playing, right? That's when Alan is in Initiation, the story he's writing. But is the dark presence forcing him into it? Like, he's writing it and then vanishing. I wonder if that's the Dark Presence forcing him into his own story to stop him from writing the rest of it. It's trapping him in the horror, trying to kill him. Because it seems like it's trying to kill him now if he just got shot in the fucking head by Scratch. If Return is finished, the Dark Presence wouldn't need him around anymore. Maybe it's toying with him, but I feel like that was it forcing him to play out his story in hopes of killing him. Because if the story isn't finished, Alan can die. But if he finishes the story, he'll live. He'll beat the Dark Presence. So I wonder if that's what it's doing. I wonder if it's forcing him into his own book. Alright, as mentioned before, we beat that section. We are going to save, we are going to switch back over to Saga, and we are going to go check out Valhalla. These loading screens are so fucking trippy. Let's try going through the door. Okay, we're just gonna barge through. Boop. I should probably see where we're at, huh? Oh, that one. We're in Watery. Okay. We're in the Swomey Hall. Okay, we are where I thought we were. Yeah, we are exactly where I thought we were. I need to try to remember. Okay. Remembering my quick buttons. Alright. Do that. So we're back here already. And a shoebox the spare. Okay, we'll move you down there. I need to remember to use those. Like I said before, I always forget that I have throwables, especially those. Okay, those are the charms. Increase resilience. So we cause more stagger, we're resist to stagger with more health. Adds a charge to the flashlight. Okay. Cool. I'm back up to speed. You as well. It was so polite.
Quiet now. Feels like I've suddenly gone deaf. Those old folks sure can get loud, huh?
I don't mind it. What happened to, grab life's gifts while you can?
Alright. Take the car back to Bright Falls and investigate the previously flooded area. Up there. Alright. Yeah, we'll go the old route. We'll just travel it up. I remember we checked this out. I remember that. So yeah, we'll go back up there. Actually, what'll be quicker? Technically, this, it's roughly the same. Oh, do I have for the locks? Are there any more locks here? There's locks over there. Bolt cutters. Okay, how do I see if I have bolt cutters? Oh yeah, this one. This song was written for American Nightmare. This song is about Scratch. Like literally, the music video is Scratch dancing around. It's in Alan Wake's American Nightmare. It's great. I'm a psycho. It's a fun one. Psycho. Yeah, I'm a psycho. I'm just gonna treat you guys for a minute. This is arguably their weirdest song. It's just such a departure from the rest of their music. Which, I mean, it makes sense considering it's about Scratch. Psycho, psycho. It's just such a fun song. It's so out of place for them. And that's the reason I love it so much. Like, even Old Gods of Asgard music, it's basically just a slightly heavier version of their own stuff, with an 80s vibe to it instead, right? As it should. Because that's the Odin Thor era, the Anderson era, of when they were big. But overall, it still sounds like Poets. That song is such a massive departure. And it is wonderful. Sorry, I got pizza stuck in my teeth. Oh, that's a rock. Jenny. Ah, there I am. I don't know why I always feel compelled to save every single time I see a save point. Even if it doesn't really matter. Like, I'm not that far from where I started. It would take me 2 minutes to get back here. And on the way back, I'll probably save again. I think it's just a habit from the old days. You know, when checkpoints were like 6 hours apart. Alright, we're almost there. Nope. Yup. Oh, we got multiple. Come on, reload. Damn it. Ah! Woo! Where are you? Ah!
I'm never gonna get used to this.
Get out of here. Shotguns. Dealing with Shadow Wolves since 2023. You know what? Yeah, we have... I have a spare trauma pad. I bet you anything there's another puzzle out back. Hey, is that... That is rifle ammo. I don't have a rifle. Or if I do, it's in my shoebox. Yep.
Another one.
Who called it? A young woman, eager and smart, ventured into the woods, the beast's lair. The king of the forest stole her heart, and together they now live without a care. Okay, so... Let's try Maiden.
Nope.
Wolf? not maiden. Let's try mother. Oh, young woman, smart and fair. I thought maiden. Yeah. Okay. Let's go see if there's a doll in the ranger cabin. I bet you there is. That thing booting back up just scared the shit out of me. It sounded like another Taken. Like that. That was the sound it made. That fucking grumble.
Such a shame.
Dear. Oh dear. Things can stop making noises at any time and I will be happy. Please and thank you. Whoop. Well. What do we have here? Experiment PFNR23, codename Beauty and the Beast. Creating the perfect environment for each test case has become the crux of my study. However, I am certain that setting the stage in a sufficiently convincing manner will make the fiction come into existence. I am now going to use propping in the way a set designer of a feature film would, making the cabin seem like the actual house of the characters depicted in the rhyme, with small personal touches and realistic items, in addition to the few key items, such as the drawings, dolls, and personal letters, used so far. I'm gonna fucking do that one. My brain just stopped for a second. I straight up just, my brain stopped. Yeah, I went, yeah. The early results have been promising but incomplete. I will continue with the propping in a controlled manner until it reaches a functional state. It is crucial to gain traction with this. The dimensional opening I'm attempting to manifest in this very location will be a groundbreaking achievement worthy of my genius. Someone thinks highly of themselves. They deserve it, but... Ah! A bear. A monster. I walked on a chair. Wrong way. Okay. We'll try monster and maiden. Bear and maiden. Honestly, I figured it was going to be bear, but I wanted to try monster, just in case. Alright, back to our vehicle. Shut up. I don't know why I wasted a bullet. Wish I could paddle across. Actually, what am I doing? Why? Yeah, I'll just cut through Coffee World. I'm already here. I forgot that. No. No. What was it? I don't remember. Gameplay. There it is. Wait. Damn it, I keep going the wrong way. I needed to go this way. I thought that was the ranger cabin for some reason. I'm not gonna save. The Espresso Express. No, I can get through it this way. I think I said espresso. It's espresso. We did it! Bright Falls. Oh boy.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's talking to me. What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered
That's probably
questions.
not good.
Never expected to find you alive. My head's killing me. I think you like hurting people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee. Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey. This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation. It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in a dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening. What will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just need to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything. Get down! FBI!
We want the writer! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off! Hey, what are you doing? Scratch! It's close! Stay down! Wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
FBI! It's coming!
And we're about to come face to face with Scratch. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a drink,
So with the dark presence.
but I needed to wait until the cutscene was over.
I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head, stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want?
Be right back. Okay, I didn't get what I wanted, but that's okay. I was gonna get some water, but I didn't have any in the fridge, so I had to put some in. Instead, I got myself the Viking berry. I just cut my nails yesterday, so it's like really hard for me to open these. There we go. I hate using my teeth for it like that because I've had it slip and it hurts so bad. Okay. Back to figuring out what the fuck happened.
I gotta get out of here. I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
So let me go check the front desk. Nope. That startled me.
I need to protect myself.
At least got a torch.
I got
Hey!
nostalgia.
Yeah! Got in a flashlight. How nostalgic, because that's how the first game starts. You get a gun and a flashlight. Not a shotgun, mind you. You get his trusty revolver. This is my boomstick! Army of Darkness, anybody?
That's Casey. He was still alive.
Hell yeah, Casey! Ha! Fuck! I'm out of flashlight. Ah! Okay, okay. Woo!
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Prince...
God damn. That was unfortunately very close. Shit.
The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer. Stronger than ever.
Shit. No ammo.
Casey! Look out! It's him!
Oh, yeah.
The pressure eased off. Crash was further away. I could think again. Casey? Casey, I'm coming!
I wonder if there's anything over here. There's no map. Of course there's no map. Why would there be a map here? Alan doesn't have the writer's room in the real world. Big area. Nothing over here. Looked like I could have dropped down over there, but I didn't want to.
Casey!
Ah, that's good.
FBI, drop the knife! Elmo?
Sonny, you don't understand. FBC!
Oh shit!
Agent Kira Nelson, Federal Bureau of Control. I'll take it from here. Out cold.
Wait, this is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
What? This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait, my partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it!
Agent?
I should be...
Go home.
Careful, moving wing. They think he's a paratotalitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
I drifted far, I was lost at sea. The shore was gone, it was nowhere to be seen. Divers sinking under waves where the sun's never been. Ocean green where shadows creep.
Alright, as usual, we're going to let this song play. And I will be back right when the song is over.
You finally see. Is that a lighthouse with a dying light? Or a reflection of my glowing eyes? Am I more than just a dream? I write my requiem from my ocean grave. I hit the bottom, I was tossed by waves.
Told you.
Tor and Odin were in the photo with a clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit the family.
Hell yeah, we can.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, you fucking hag! Fuck!
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
You don't say. Ozzy and the janitors. I love it.
The Valhalla nursing home, founded in 2014 by Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame, during the Twilight years. Built after the return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Slays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Actually, you know what? Not map. Better check the case board.
Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
I have a lot. Oh god, okay.
Yes.
Watery.
No.
I forgot I have a dolls category. There we go.
That's it.
Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. Cult of the Tree. Note found in stash mentioning M and T. Mulligan and Thornton. Alright. Let's hop back to Alan. What? Pion! What in the world? You are so fucking fantastic, dude. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right. Hold on. Oh, oh my god. Ah, words. Ah. Oh, thank you so much, Chili Mac. I appreciate the lurk. You were hoping Lumd and one would get one, yeah? Hold on, I'm trying to find it. It's here we go. Where is it? Where is it? That's the one. Okay. That's to you, Pion. I love you, buddy. That you are so fantastic. Dude, you are amazing. You really are. That's what you just unlocked. You got that for the whole gang. Dude, I wish you were local, man. Because we gotta hang out.
I don't have time for this, so let's get it over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one says otherwise, Mr. Wake. I wish to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself. One of these days, those convoluted loops you insist on going through. You are so lucky. You know, there are so many people helping you. Armies of people. Myself. Your wife.
Alice. I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is. Because of you. And so is someone important. Someone you pulled into this. You keep opening doors. Peeking in. Reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's you, Pion.
I have to go now.
It's called Who's This Diva?
Maybe we'll make it through this time. This is all going long enough. This and our next call is cause distraction.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
The next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different. And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wake.
Whatever you say.
All right.
Dory, Zane, the masks were finally coming off. Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time to waste.
That warbling made it look like there was going to be another one of those. I don't even know what to call them. Like where we see the shadow person talking, the little monologue, I guess. No, go away. That startled me. I don't want to. All right, go away. I don't like it. Okay, we get out. There's only one way to the lobby, and it's blocked. So we have to go to the basement. Okay. Okay, so it's going to make me go around. It's going to make me go through wardrobe. I don't think we can stealth our way through this one. I was wrong. Yes, we can.
Here is the light at the end of the tunnel. If you come in... Wow, that helps you close, Tom. Montako on what set the granny in the snow. But the panic is biggest. The help is also near.
Dora didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Hearing the master is the root of wisdom. Don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom, like you have put me. Sehän olisi.
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet, my favorite, and Yöden Yö is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear? That it's coming back to cinemas? Is there a bottom to this rumor?
I need to get back to my apartment. Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures. The photos you artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement. What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Adi.
I love him. You know, I should probably check the map to see where this shoebox is. The way that I'm going. Perfect. Oh boy. Maybe I should have gone to the right? Hey. I didn't expect the end of the chapter to be right there. That was a very short chapter. Oh, like always, we're gonna let the song play. That was short. Oh, is this that song? Is this the one Ati was talking about? Yes, it is. Let's listen for a minute. The most famous song. Are there lyrics? I don't think there's any lyrics. Ah, okay. Actually. Oh no, I can't go that way anyway. Never mind. I didn't want to go that way anyway.
To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
Hotel it is.
Inside this messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane, an esoteric bohemian with a hard-on for acts of cruelty performed in the name of occult nonsense. A director wants to control every aspect of the world in their films. Is a cult leader any different? Was Zane just another alias for Scratch? There was a rumor that Wake and Zane had been working on something together. I was going to get the truth out of Zane, whatever means necessary.
Boy, there's a lot of them right here. I just wanted to check my map. Alright, so there's still an echo over there that I haven't gotten. Same with that one. Got a search area there. Let's see if we can go find that echo. Just in case. There's a lot of bad guys out there. I got him. Straight up. That's my name. Don't air it out. So it should be right over here. Right? According to the map. Because... Right? Like, I'm not crazy. I have no clue. I mean... Alright. We're not going to try to find that one then. We are... Still don't know what's over there. Got a little lost in there last time. But it looks like we're going to have to go back in because it's ocean view.
The shadows are
Oh, we're going into the light. Y'all can get the hell out.
Zane's room, 665, was upstairs. The elevator would take me there.
Ooh! The third Night Springs DLC episode. The last one.
We often look back and wonder, what if? What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course? Would we be happy? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if nothing would be different? What if for some
I don't
reason
appreciate being called out
endless
because I
possibilities
think about this
are
all the fucking time.
defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities? For one man, the magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone fugitive, two versions of him, in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the Mister of Many Worlds, across the multiverse, across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different, in Springs.
Night Springs.
Tonight's world-ending episode, Timebreaker.
Back with Sean Ashmore.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave, how many lives, how many versions of me it takes, I will stop it. And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Everyone, take 5.
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean, I'm really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier, wilder.
And by the way, Poison Pill, that logo is Remedy's logo, just with a P instead of an R.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's so good to have you back. We've been dreaming
It's
about
so
this
fucking meta.
so long, and now finally we are making Timebreaker, the video game. It's happening.
Quantum Break.
And FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course, that was part of the previous game as well.
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days. He's a multiversal agent, goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Branch, others. He's searching for the source of
Sheriff Breaker.
ruthlessness. Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities. He must track down and stop Door.
That's so cool.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, it's awesome.
Likely one of those things he was talking about was Animorphs. One of his earliest roles.
Have your own vision of the multiverse.
The right vision, the truth, it's all out there. That's where these ideas and inspirations come from. They seep through. Somewhere this here us talking is part of the video game, and another version of you is playing it. Somewhere your character, the agent, is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam. You are a maniac, man. Totally. So, the Vortex and the Gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities?
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries. You power up your PRS, polyhedron reality shifter, with a SEN shifter energy node to activate a LumiVista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Timebreaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So, what do we shoot next?
We need to set up for the next scene, where your nemesis pulls you into a parallel reality. You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines. I left the latest draft of the screenplay for you there. See you in a bit.
Cool. Can't wait. Sometimes it's hard to tell if Sam's joking. That deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit out there. I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
Yeah, just 100% meta-narrative here. Since 1995.
This is your end.
What the fuck was that? Hello? What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. There's no way this was real. What is this?
Suddenly, psychedelic colored lights flare up through the open doorway. Branch, OS in the other room. Fierce panic shout, no! Door, OS in the other room. Forceful, this is your end. Loud struggle can be heard from the room. Spooked, disbelieving, what the fuck? Hello? Interior green room, day. The actor steps into the room. A body sits against the wall on the floor. Someone's been killed. It's the actor's double. Trail of blood on the wall where he hit his head. At his feet lies a gun, a sci-fi flashlight, TBS, and a scepter-like PRS. Actor, shocked to the point of hysterics. What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. No way this was real. A screenplay lies on the floor. The title page reads, Timebreaker, written by Sam Lake. The poison pill logo is visible on the page. Another page of the screenplay is also visible. This is one-to-one this page here. If the player investigates this page... Confused, huh? What is this?
I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
So we got another one of you, huh?
Oh shit.
Do it again.
Excuse me? No, this is just, it's a prank. Just a prank.
Are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no. He finally got it.
Are you cast in this game, too?
Listen to me. There are things you need to do. You are a great painter. You must do exactly what I tell you.
What the fuck?
Wait,
I blanked out.
I have long hair now?
I had gaps in my memory before. But that's the movie star lifestyle for you. This was something else entirely. The last thing I remembered was the redheaded woman at the door. She looked familiar. She was trying to tell me something, and then it went dark. It felt like a dream. Think, man. I need to get out of here. A psychotic episode? Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax? Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show? It had gone way too far. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true. Okay? I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over, we'll have a good time. And then I will punch Sam in the face. But what had Sam said? I needed to find an energy and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it? And look for some kind of TV to get the hell out of here. No. Door's coming. He knows where I am. Pull the hose out. It's coming. He knows about the trailer. I need to hide the energy. I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. No. God. Oh my God. I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore. I heard a voice in my head. It sounded like me. Insanely. I heard the thoughts of another version of me. The one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think. Just act. The handwriting was mine. Paranoid theories about the multiverse and Total.
One of us is the chosen one. Who can stop him? Replace him? Rec Agent Branch. Timebreaker. James J. You're a paranoid nutcase. Who's the master of many worlds? Darling's book. He's pulling the strings. I must hide from him. Door, me, another me, someone else? Who wrote this? String theory, multiverse. Why is he after me? After us? He's coming. Polyhedrons are the key. Shut up and let me read. Killing us, not dead, something worse, broken. Am I the chosen one? Must be careful. Find a way to break through. Disappear off the grid. We are connected in our dreams. The red-headed woman. I must find her again. I must know her. The wreck conspiracy. Don't wipe. Why the acronyms? What are they hiding? Lisa, Elisa, Jesse, Elizabeth, Liz, Savage, Dylan. I hear their thoughts when they die. The red-headed woman. I must find her again. I must know. Oh, I already read that one. You are here. Okay.
Boom Vista TV. According to what Sam had said, I needed energy. The other me had hidden away from this trailer. The creek's deep as moose all the way. What? It's safe. Walk away from here before door zeroes out. I'm the chosen one out of all of the versions. Me. Yes. Yes. He's hidden the energy node at the creek in the forest. I have to find it.
There we go.
Okay, I found the creek. So, where's the energy node?
And it's going to be up the path because they said waterfall, but wanted to check. Look around. That sounded like a wolf.
There.
The fuck?
PRS is charged now. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV.
He was right here.
Fuck this shit. I thought it was just the plot of a video game.
There he is. Yep.
But it was all real. Door. The master of many worlds was murdering versions
Oh, damn.
played by
My neck needs to pop and it won't.
versions
Oh,
of myself.
that's okay.
Don't try anything. I'm gonna go. It wasn't a hoax. No video game. It's really happening. I was lost in the multiverse. I had to become the role to survive. Be the agent. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Use my PRS on it. Dora would be coming for me next. I didn't want to face him. Fuck that. But I couldn't shake the feeling that it was inevitable.
So as a reminder, these Night Springs episodes are basically the branches that Alan wrote that didn't work out.
From the vortexes. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this door person. But I couldn't stay here either.
Alright. Different place. Let's see if there's anything new real quick. Doesn't look like it. Takes 5 seconds to do a loop though. Alright. No map. Phantom! Hi! How is you? Watch, I'm gonna spend all this time and be going the wrong way. That will be my luck. My goal is explore the forest. Well, investigate. I'm glad you're doing good. You know, I planned on going to get my tire changed out today, but I didn't get to sleep until late, so I didn't wake up until after they had closed. I hear ominous music. That's usually a sign I'm going in the right direction. But maybe not. Yeah, this is the way back to that. Okay. Well, let's go this way. I found the bridge. I don't like not having a map. Especially in the forest. Okay. I went the wrong way again. Oh, just an alternate little route. Okay. That explains it. Should I make this scarier for me and dim my lights into like a reddish orange? Or like a blue? Alright, so what's the right way? This is just gonna lead me up to the other path, isn't it? Yeah. The fuck was that? Sounded like someone screamed. Okay, I'm gonna come up here and see if there's like another way around or something. Can't go that way. The truck is blocking this one. No, it's not. I can't go that way either way. There's no back door to the cabin. A trailer, not cabin, whatever. Swing set. Okay. No, we'll go this way again. Come down here. I am so lost. I am so lost. Okay, you see, you heard that, right? Alright, like there's a scream that direction. Okay, there's got to be a way through one of the fences, right? Because the other one has a door, but you still can't get through it. Can't climb that. That's not a direction to go. This was the original way we came in. And we went all the way back down, and it didn't lead us anywhere. So we should need to go the other path, but we did, and it dead-ended us. Unless I was just being dumb and I got turned around, which is very possible. The woods are awful at night. Oh, darn it! I went so long. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I yawned. That led us through to the other path. Okay. Got that. Back at the creek. Right. Can't do anything over here. Oh no, like I've been in this area because this area was in sagas as well, and I did not get turned around whatsoever playing as Saga. And it's like the exact same layout, and I'm getting turned around. That's all I meant. Like, I know this area without issue, and it's just dumb to get turned around when you know it. But I bet you anything this is where I need to go. Yeah, because I went up there, and then I didn't come down here. That's... I take it back, I did come down here. Oh my gosh. See, this is what I mean. Like, I know this area, I'm getting turned around so much. It's just dumb. No! So shimmy. All the yawns. Oh, every of the yawns. Okay. I turned myself around again. This way. That one wasn't dumb. That one legitimately I turned myself in circles and I got lost. Alright, so I really don't know what to do here. I need to investigate the forest, but I've gone every direction I can, and I haven't found anything. So I'm mapping this out in my head, right? So this area is kind of like a little offshoot up top. We come on down. This is the creek. Dead end over here. Only other path is back up, which leads us into this loop where the trailer is, and then the loop down. Loop down brings us around, cross the bridge, and then back down to the start, which is also a dead end. And then there's that little path that bridges the two paths. And that's all that we've found, because here's the outer fence coming down. We'll go down across the creek. And we know that's a dead end because we just tried to do anything and everything with that little dam there. We know this is a dead end because we can't get further than these rocks. We'll double check to see if there's any extra paths here that I missed. Nope, no additional paths. Okay, so so dead end creek, we cut across. We'll come up over here. Okay, this is just a little circle area. That right there. This connects the two paths. Okay. We went through there. Because then this leads up to the trailer. So we have this ominous music, you know what I mean? Like, and this is that path split. Okay. And this is the trailer. And there's nowhere around this trailer to get out except that one path. Okay, because this is a cliff, so we can't go that way. We can't go through the gate there. There's no back door, and that's not a path. So, we've been down the one that dead ends. So we'll go back down this one. And here, we're going to go this way to make sure that there isn't anything in here that I may have missed. But it's pretty straightforward. It's pretty much just a corridor here. because there's the other path, right? So, that's that little bridge that I mentioned. Coming back over. Here's our path. Leads to the bridge. Cutting across the creek. Right? And then from here, we're going to wind down and back out. Here, we'll go up to this again. See, nothing here. Nothing that way. Okay, no path that way. So we cut this way. Nothing there. Sorry guys, I got tickle like right there. Okay. Did I just lose myself here? Okay, so we have two paths here. I'll take this one, then we'll follow it back up if this is the wrong way, because apparently I missed a T intersection. Okay, so this is the very beginning. Right, this is where we came in. So we'll follow this straight across. Oh, no, I remember this because it's a two-path that connects. Okay, this is the way we came up, right down there. All right, so we'll just follow this. No other pathways. It just leads us right back to this. Nothing here at the campsite. I do not know where I'm supposed to be going. Alright, because here's that fence again. And we're back here. So we found the way down. Dead end. The way up. Dead end. Trailer. So where the fuck am I supposed to go? I am so lost. I didn't see any interactables, so no manuscript pages or anything. I'm just gonna hop back. It's probably gonna tell us we need to go back through. Oh. How is that investigating the forest? Well, oh my gosh. I'm not even going to call that a brain fart moment. That just, it lied to me. Oh, God. Fuck you, door.
I was in a different reality. But not better, worse. Maybe by thinking of Door, I traveled closer to him, to where he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else. I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
It's always the right time to visit Night Springs City's Ocean View Hotel. Thanks to our hotel's unique time anomaly, the time is up to you. Did you oversleep? Visit our morning lobby for the never-ending breakfast buffet. Craving one of our delicious signature cocktails? Stop by the 6 o'clock lobby, where cocktail hour is always in full swing. Just follow the clocks to the time of your choice. At Ocean View Hotel, the right time is only a door away. Where's our clue? I remember the clock's clue. Okay. Entertainment lobby, tango lobby, coffee lobby. Let's try the coffee lobby first. Never mind. We have entertainment lobby. Is that the only one we have? Yeah, no. We also have tango lobby. Tango and entertainment. Let's go for the dance hall. We're gonna tango. Gonna dance with the devil till there's no songs left. But the ambient music kind of fucks with being able to hear this one.
The clocks showed the way. They'd guide me through to get what I needed. Okay, you got this. Find another node, another TV.
Okay. Wait, no, that was... Dang it. That was right. Good grief. Okay. Ah! What? I quit. Shoot. Come on, come on, reload, reload. Woo!
Corridors led to the same hub, but in different timelines. More multiverse science, pal. It gave me the creeps.
Grab what supplies we can while we're here.
No one at Poison Pill had mentioned they'd made a comic book of their game. But then, maybe Poison Pill didn't even exist in this reality.
Okay, so I still need the coffee room. This one. I love that there's supplies in all of these. Okay, we're gonna go on the one we haven't gone in yet that doesn't have anything tied to it. Jesus Christ. Dang it! Wow, I could not aim for shit there, huh? My God. That was ridiculous. My God, it is just like vomiting batteries at me. Okay. Nothing in here but some supplies. So let's go back to the Tango? Maybe I need to go in order. Entertainment, Tango, Coffee? Entertainment. Tango. Coffee. Hey!
The PRS was charged. Now I find my way back to the TV. When I use the TV to travel between realities,
Entertainment.
the vortex brought me here, where the time breakers attacked me. This time, she knew. If I could find my way back, she could help.
I like that I got a twofer on that last one. Alright. Okay. Let's go back to the one that has nothing tied. Maybe I need to go backwards. I remembered last time. Should have done this to begin with.
Something's different. A strange feeling.
What the fuck?
Yet moving. A clear sensations on this electric path. And yet, thoughts flowing free. Like text read out loud. It's you. By me.
Door pulled you away. Thought you were gone, for sure.
I focused on you when I entered the vortex. I was trying to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay, let's try this out. Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
We were making a video game of the multiverse. Now it's suddenly real.
Real and not real exist side by side in a multiverse. Echoes flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean. The Sea of Night.
The Sea of Night happens to be a song in Alan Wake 2.
Real, unreal. Many versions of us all. In hidden interaction. Linked by the energies of multiple realities. One is killed in an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpowers. And yet another one meets an alien guardian angel. In the reality, not even real. Or as you say, characters in a video game.
Through this door,
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace. They say he found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him, gave him access to all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions of him. We don't know why, but he sees the versions of him as he's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers. We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
all right. What can I do?
He must be stopped. He leaves dead realities in his wake, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could fool me.
Now that ambient music is really loud in this.
More accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond door, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him may be the key to killing him. That was our theory. But we could never find it. Maybe you can.
Was there something between you?
Oh shit.
What you think you are feeling is just an echo. Some other version of us in some other lifetime.
Maybe.
You'll come back for me? Maybe.
Wish me luck.
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
Look, Jesse, shut up. What? Oh god. This is so weird. Ow. He hit me? That's rude. Final wave! Why won't he die? God! So I was lying. Ha ha ha. This is amazing.
I've been brought to the very edge of the multiverse. Or some deep, dark trench in it. Everything sucked dry of color and energy. I had to find Door.
This is trippy as fuck.
You should have known. You made a mistake.
Go to hell.
Alright. Oh, over there. Alright. I might as well use my healing item. All my items. I have so many. I didn't even realize I got another one of those. Keep forgetting I have these. Jesus Christ.
I was close. I knew I was close now.
See, I'm learning. I'm learning. After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. You search for something to focus on. An idea of a geometric shape comes to your mind. A pentagonal trapezohedron. How do you know the name of this shape? That you don't know. You feel yourself fading, drifting apart, losing your essence in the stream of consciousness, the ebbs and the flows of your thought. You fight to hold yourself together, to swim against the current, to break to the surface. Coming to focus, you realize your first impression was wrong. There is something, and there is you. Slowly, you sense the words describing this, describing how it is. Here, in the farthest reaches of the multiverse, you have reached a reality where only ideas exist. An idea of reality. A conceptual reality. A thought tries to form in your mind. You focus on the thought, and it becomes clear. In the beginning, there was the Word. Here, only words exist. Only words exist. They are everything. They describe this world and you in it. The words describe you standing in a barren conceptual desert. It reaches on to eternity. In a place outside time, you wait an immeasurable amount of time. Above, the ideas of stars silently collide and collapse into black holes. With an idea of a desert comes an idea of feeling thirsty. As you imagine it, a cup of coffee, your favorite hot beverage, manifests itself. The idea of it, the conception of its delicious smell and taste. You savor it. You imagine savoring it. You understand that here your thoughts are as real as anything. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Vaguely, you remember that you are on a mission of vital importance. You feel the details of it already dissolving. You must figure out a way to escape before you lose yourself again. When traveling through the vortex, you always had a focal point in mind. Could that be the solution here as well? You focus your thoughts on the master of many worlds. The desert dreamscape around you darkens. You vaguely feel the terrible weight of an alien godlike awareness shift many realities away. How can you possibly find him, let alone face him? You calm yourself and seek harmony, striving to expand your consciousness to gaze into the secrets of the multiverse and understand your enemy. After struggling what feels like a lifetime, you feel no closer to your goal. Your mind is not pure enough to grasp the secrets of the multiverse, let alone comprehend its master. You need to study this art to rise to a higher level of awareness. You set out in search of answers. Featureless, the desert continues as far as you can see in every direction. When in doubt, go south. The desert continues to stretch before you. Above, ideas of supernovas flare up and wink out. Sand slipping beneath your feet. Sweat beads on your forehead. Above, galaxies spiral endlessly. The footprints behind you are evidence of your progress, but the desert seems to continue forever. Above, strange constellations suggest disturbing shapes. As you wander, you start to lose all sense of time and place. Just when you're about to lose all hope, you think you see something glimmering in the east. You approach what you saw, hopeful and desperate. There is nothing there. It was a mirage. Your strength fails and you fall to your knees. Growing weaker, you slowly crawl south. You are parched and starving. Dimly, you realize how close you are to dying. You're laying on the ground. You strain to clear your murky head, willing the universe to show you its secrets. Suddenly, out of a blinding light, a silhouette of a man appears. He looks like you, but the way he carries himself and the glint of deep wisdom in his eyes tells you that this is you from the future. He offers you a seed. It seems like any other seed, but when you stare at it, the image of a towering tree flashes in your mind. You accept the seed the man offers. Then he is gone. Oh, I meant to plant. Crap. That's okay. Feel the plant grow and rise up, up, up into your brain, filling your mind, flowers blooming in your eyes, branches growing out of your mouth, nostrils, and ears. Tree takes root and continues to grow up and around you, cocooning you inside it. It is the tree of life. It is the world tree. Oh my god, become the world tree. Its branches reach out through all realities, supporting all realities. The multiverse is born. You sense all the realities around you, all lives and all history, unfurling like a river flows. Forked lightning striking, a flower blooming, a slow motion explosion blossoming like a tree. This goes on for eternity. In time, the tree grows old and begins to die. From the highest branch, 2 magic fruits sprout. They ripen. You are one of the fruits. From it, you are reborn. You stand watching as the tree dies. You notice the remaining fruit on the ground near you, alongside a large crooked branch. You pick up the crooked branch, tracing its path with your fingers. A distant memory stirs. What was your mission? You've gained much knowledge, yet you struggle to remember what you were trying to go. Pick up the magic fruit. It rots away in your hand, leaving behind a familiar-looking seed. Suddenly, you become aware of a man lying on the ground close by. He seems weak and ill, moaning to himself. Something stirs, a forgotten memory of a faded dream. Oh! Step closer. Damn, that was us. You look for it, sifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find your way to the Master of Many Worlds. There was something about a door. With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it is missing something. Oh, God! Okay, well, the branch bonds with the door, creating a handle. And with that, the door is fully realized. Okay, well. You grasp the handle and open the door. You step inside and stand in a room with a man, the Master of Many Worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concepts and ideas into worlds, shaping this reality. He lifts his head. It's going to be Alan, isn't it? You've made a mistake. You've come to the wrong place. This man, the Master of Many Worlds, is not the one you're looking for. He's not Door. Yeah! He's someone else entirely. You want to ask him what he knows, but it's already too late.
Case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse, with an endless number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway?
That was fucking cool.
The one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way? Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Door. And this is Night Springs.
Night Springs. My drink is gone. in Night Springs. This time loop in Night Springs.
Chasing the murder cult made me feel like I was caught in a loop. Every time I thought I was getting closer, things shifted around, and I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of this case, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight to abyssal to the deepest trenches. The case felt like going mad.
Okay, so one second. I just want to check something for the DLC real quick. No. Okay. Okay, so James McCaffrey died during production of all this. So he voices Alex Casey in the game. He's also the voice of Max Payne, and he passed away while this was being made. So that's why we got that little monologue with the in memory of James McCaffrey. Really bummed. Yeah, but I am glad that he got to do one last game with Remedy. But yeah. I hope that they're able to continue to use his voice and everything for the Max Payne remake. I know it's really going to come down to what his family says, but I honestly, given the fan base and how many people love his voice, I bet they'll be able to continue using it. But you never know. It's raining now. There's our echo. Where is... Up there. There we go.
Dream of calling it quits, making a clean break, retiring, escaping, leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise, somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house, fixing it up, building a life, finding someone,
We'll do that. I already got that one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Right? Nope. Yep. I know where I'm going. No, I don't, because I was in the hotel. I am a giddy goat. Let's see, I thought I had to leave the hotel. I guess I forgot that I came through. No, because the elevator would take me to see him. Yeah, okay. I literally just needed to go here.
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me.
I am a giddy goat. Egg and my face were in alignment. So I'm trying to charge my controller here with my external battery, and the cable is kind of fucked. There we go. There's just a bad connection. I'll keep an eye on it. I was about to say, why does it look like he's holding a gun?
I'm in control now. The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head. Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar. You've given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. Then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. Visionary. I mean, it was art. When I finished, he took return and left me behind. It's still here, and so is he. I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. When you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
Okay.
I told you not to try What the fuck? I had a million questions about Zane, but I had more pressing concerns.
Okay.
I had to find the movie theater Poet Cinema. The next murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
You know what? We'll go this way. We'll see. We'll see if we can figure out all this other stuff over here. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to swap back over to Saga. Never mind, no, we're not.
It was locked from the other side.
Okay. How do I get over there?
My eyes couldn't follow it.
It takes up 2 slots? Alright, well, you know what? We're going to go ahead and... Whee! That didn't go anywhere near where I was hoping it would. What? Good grief. Alright. Yeah, I gotta go this way. Okay. Still no way over there. Man! It's alright. There's still the thing over there. Okay, right. The ones that are in my way of trying to figure this out, because still have not been able to figure this one out. Doesn't exactly seem to matter where I'm at either. And like, that's kind of the problem. Because it should be like right over here, right? No, because it's that way. Okay, right, but it's this way. It's a very tall ladder. Right? So, like, where is it? I don't know, dude. We were just up there. Oh. Hey, okay, so this is where we originally went in, you know? Yeah, it leads us right back here. I don't know, maybe it's just that loop thing and there's something I'm not noticing? Or maybe it's just letting me know that it's here. Who knows? So I already got that. Huh. I don't know, man. It's weird.
There was no longer any sign of Casey in the alley. Things kept changing, gaining momentum, moving towards some obscured escalation.
Poet Cinema. Straight across. Down. Now we're gonna switch back to Saga. See if I can pop my neck yet. Nope. Oh boy. Ugh. Whew. Once again, because we switched realities. I mean, I've got 44 rounds for a rifle I don't have. That's it. That's decent. Oh, that's the reality switcher. Okay. Time to go to dear old Grandpappy Tour. I'm wasting ammo. Shit. Ah! Poor Wolfies. We're going back for that cult stash. We're gonna get all the things. Which is something I haven't even done on my main account. There's the path. Alright, what kind of math bullshit do we gotta solve for this one? Oh, there it is.
There's another cult stash.
Simon Says! I did it! The cult of the tree sees everything. Good for you! I are gonna have to go back that way anyway. We're gonna go ahead and go back to our shoebox. Ya ass! That was just rude. Okay. Go to that cult stash. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna cut back through Billy's here and go check that stuff out. This is the turnaround. Maybe I won't cut through there. Damn, y'all. Okay, this way. Let's see if I can actually find this. My goodness. There it is. This way. I said there it is, looking at the truck. It was on the truck. There are 200 total vehicles in a fuck, consisting of bicycles and cars. Each car has 4 wheels. Each bicycle has 2 wheels. There are a total of 754 wheels in the factory. How many cars are in the factory? Fucking Christ, dude. See, I don't know how to do this. Because, like, I, um... I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to math this out. Like, how do I do this problem? I remember this problem in school, and I could never fucking figure out how the hell you get to the answer. Because, like, 754 divided by 200, I know isn't the way to do it. That gets you 3.77, which can't really be a number here. To, that's what I meant. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up, guys. I have no idea. Okay. Okay, so 4 wheels on cars. So it says 4x plus 2y. Makes sense. X plus y is 200, yeah. So then it's 2 times x plus y plus 2x. I don't understand how... Why is it 2 times x plus y? Because then plus 2x. Like, we don't have a 2x. We have 4x and 2y. Why is there now a 2x and a 2 times x plus y? I don't get it. Then it's 2x equals 754 minus 2 times x plus y. So x equals 754 minus 2x minus 2y divided by 2. What the fuck? What the hell is that equation? And then someone else is saying it's 200 times 2. Why is it 200 times 2? Why would it be? There can't be 400. It's 200 vehicles, not 400 vehicles. Why are we multiplying it? And then 754, the total wheels minus 400, which is 200 times 2, equals 354. So 354 divided by 2 is 177. I don't. What the fuck, guys? How does any of that make sense? Jesus Christ, I must be fucking stupid. I must be stupid as shit, because none of that makes sense. You need to go bigger. More stick symbols, more graffiti. I want people pissing their pants when they think about going in the woods. Spread the word. Dude, I fucking hate math. I wholeheartedly believe that math was invented by Loki and or the Christian devil to punish anyone who ever wants to learn anything ever.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better. Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Guess we won't check that one. Alright guys, before we go in, I'm going to take a short break. Try to find some food, maybe something to drink. Stretch a bit. Alright, y'all. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I didn't find anything that sounded good. And you know what's funny is I didn't want pizza, because I have a lot of pizza, because of the place that I cleaned last night. I have a lot of pizza. I don't want it right now, because I had it earlier, right? It's a potato bacon, and I air fried it and added sour cream, so it's like a potato skip. I don't really want that right now. So I ordered some food instead, and I ordered a calzone. Because it's not pizza, right? No, honestly, I'd like pizza sounds good. I just didn't want that pizza right now. So I decided to order some food. I wasn't sure what it was going to be, but then I decided Marco's Pizza. Haven't had it before, so
Saga?
might as well try it.
Wake up!
And I love calzones.
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying the. I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I like that I'm just carrying my fucking crossbow on my back.
That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go.
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside
There.
when the sun goes down.
Darn it. There is a reference, a little Easter egg inside the nursing home here.
Architecture.
Right in there.
Dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
The original Alan Wake outfit. Alright, the one from back when they first announced it as a centerfold spread in Game Informer magazine. Are you ready to see his original outfit? Boom! Right there. That was his original look. That is actually a DLC outfit in the first game. And believe it or not, back when Xbox still did avatars, it was one that you could get for your 360 avatar. Oh, darn it. Oh, the yawnings. I really don't feel like reading all of these right now, to be completely honest. It's a lot of reading.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
You are strong, you are successful, you are confident! I didn't like that. I have 15. Hey, here we go.
The Taken was momentarily out of action, but not for long. Saga raised the sawn-off shotgun to stop it, once and for all.
Oh, did I get both maps? I did. Okay. Yeah, it's just talking about the POI there. Okay. Yay! It's a shame Ilmo's part of the cult.
And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that sound? Elmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Elmo? I feel like $1,000,000. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious coffee special this month only for Dear Fest.
Sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Oh, that was grand. Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014. I forgot my... No, I didn't. I got my drink right here. Yuzu Cherry Blossom. Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane, this manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tori Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla, Barry Wheeler. Good old Barry. Didn't it show there was a POI in this room? Oh, no. Wait, across the hall. Wait. Oh, I got turned around. That was the TV.
So Odin and
AKA Poets of the Fall.
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Ozzy.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. I need to find them.
Okay, so it took away the POI from there, but not from Rose. Okay. We will figure that out in a minute after I... And this... I'm checking on my order. Okay. About 30 minutes. We're going to go back and we're going to check Rose's again because we obviously missed something. Maybe it's like... So, I mean, like, there's got to be something, right? We got that. Huh.
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him.
Oh, wait. It said I still have something in cases. Oh, it's just going to show me those. Okay.
Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Slap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Andy, hey, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting underwear?
One more remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
I'm going to put on some socks because my tootsies are cold. Oh boy. I know my chair is super squeaky. I apologize. It's a very old chair. Ooh. Okay.
Ati, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning.
I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä, kyllä. Ota vats after being told.
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't let you unhook his good clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Oli Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
It's going to be coconut. Oh, Poet and the Muse. Guys, this is the song that told Alan how to defeat Barbara Jagger in the first game. There's an old town road with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse. Magic light which gave the light to the words the poet used.
Right, crowd. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My band.
Beneath the blackened waves. And until the sun ends Mr. Crown, the mule she went down to the lake, and in the wave she drowned. And now the seal are set free. You need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. And now she shaped destiny.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
He went to the lake and fell out to his deer. And there was no answer. He was overcome with fear. His treasure
You said I'd been
was
here before.
so it would fall.
When was the last time I visited? That's the exact
Go
question.
back as it's called.
It's been years. We were all so sad when you left.
One children back as of my stories he'd create.
My daughter
Nightmares
Kate.
shifted in their sleep
You're
in the
remembering wrong.
darkness of
She's out watching
the
Night Springs with her father.
night. You're set free.
It's useless.
You'll need the
I need to stop
witch's
her.
cabin key.
Mandyman Norman said Tor's hurt.
Lady of the
Why
night,
didn't you
come
mention that
back
earlier?
in the night.
Oh, you mean the
I
little
hear
bump on
you
his
shake
helmet?
destiny.
It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
We are going to be done somewhat soon, guys. With my food coming and getting a little tired, I need to be able to stay awake. I mean, it doesn't help that I just turned down the lights, but that's beside the point here.
Very old. The
I
government
shouldn't
built a
interrupt
bunker
him.
here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens got together one Saturday night, got a little drunker than usual. Teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say that they still hear her singing in a nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but too many young people
This reminds me that I need to play Oxenfree on stream.
as a partial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Okay.
This is Tor's room. More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Donna.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises.
I'm just gonna take these bullets away from you.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
Odin.
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
Anderson Farm, 1989.
That woman in the painting.
That's the year I was born.
Was I born here? Or is this more of a story?
Check on everything before we check on him, just in case. A Sea of Night. I believe these are the lyrics. Where did I put the eye? 4 times gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom. 76. I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 88. He who stands on the threshold took it from me.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin, answer me. Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
Sorry, sending to my dasher. Yup, he went to the wrong spot. I'll be right back, guys. I got it. I got my food. I got my food. All right. Let's do these first.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening? I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad it wasn't your fault. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time.
Yes, that's how you can hear people's thoughts. Why would that just be intuition?
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head.
And that's not a euphemism.
Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor is marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the Wellness Center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is within it. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, it shades a world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must be dead. The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power?
Yes.
Not sure I have a choice. Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
That one. Hmm. Not cult members. All right. Nothing to do with that. Okay, doke. Oh, that's just the door. We got a lounge.
The light bulb will blow. Meant to have placed it days ago.
So that's Cynthia. We'll go talk to her after this. Remember, we always go the wrong way first.
That's a good deer.
Oh, it's a save room. Save, then after Cynthia Weaver, we will be done. So that way I can go eat and get a little bit of rest and do the things that I need to take care of tonight. God! Jesus Christ!
She's one of them.
Holy
There
shit!
must be an overlap here somewhere.
Oh my god. You know what? I don't even care. I'm gonna clip that because that, oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. That's back to Pat Lounge. Okay. Fucking hell. Alright, guys. We're gonna call it there for the night, okay? Oh my god. Thank you so much for tuning in. Great to see all y'all. Pion, once again, thank you so much for all those subs. You are absolutely wonderful. Everyone, that makes 15 subs that Pion has gifted out in the last 2 streams. I wish that you were here so we could chill. But I hope all of you have a great rest of your night. Have a great weekend in case I don't see you tomorrow. And as always, I love you. Bye.